Good morning. Meri woke up on time this morning. Tuesday morning, I woke up and I said, I'm still sleepy. I'm going to turn around and go right back to bed. I'm going to turn around and go right back to bed. Let's see if I can't get in here. It says waiting for me. Come on. Yeah, I might have to get clear out of this. Let me set everything up while it's still early. There we go. How you doing, Arlene? Good morning, good morning. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. It's good to see you. Good to see both of you this morning. Let me set my chat filter to all messages. Let me set I have a haul. Let me set the quality here. There we go. I'm just going to jump right into it. Penelope's here. The little dragon, he's kind of blending in with the top of the box, but he's here. Derwin, he's so cute. All right, so I might have to zoom out a little. I was on Facebook yesterday, Marketplace, and this lady had all these sewing items, and she's downsizing. Oh, my goodness, when I went to pick these up, her home is just beautiful. There, I'll set it right there for now. And I guess I got what was left. Pretty well picked over, but a lot of stuff. Let me adjust my camera just a little more here. This way a little, I think. Did that do it? I can't tell until my tablet catches up with my stream. Guess that's as good as it's going to get. Yeah, it is a goodie box. My brother said, did you buy shoes? I said, no. And I'm sure that he peeked in afterwards. And I bought this and a big sack of stuff, and I only paid $10. And there is so much in here. Oh, I gotta turn it the other way. There is so much in here. There's so much in here. It's just like a sewing box full of goodies. Well, that's not gonna work. I gotta turn it this way. Let me turn it this way. There we go. So I got a little hanger with a heart. I might take the heart off of it and do something with it. The heart looks like it needs to be washed. It looks like it's been hanging. Here's another heart. A quilt is a blanket of love. A whole package of unopened safety pins. A piece of white leather. Ooh, that's nice. This feels like it might be magnetic, whatever it is. Let me open it here. Something in there. Well, I might have to come back to that. Shoelaces, a small scissors, some beading wire. That in itself costs $2 or $3. So it looks like it might have been used a little. A big spool of black thread that I'll use for my stitching, and a big spool of white thread. Another little hanger patchwork. Here's a chalk pen, never opened, a Dritz transfer pencil. That's interesting. Another shoelace, a little sewing kit. Here's these pencils in themselves. This is a textile marker, brush tip, Pigment ink does not wash off, double-edged. For best results, always test colors on a fabric scrap. Not sure what that is all about. Another transfer pencil, $1.20. This one was 99 cents. So if I take all these markers, they're probably at least $5. Another elastic. Maybe that was elastic instead of shoe markers. This is, elastic threader. A little pair of scissors. Snippers. More elastic. An edged scissors. More elastic. Another snipper scissors. Some tulle ribbon. Oh, this looks like I could put that. I want to do that fairy. I could put that fairy stuff in there that Janet did. I want to do it for my December daily. That'll work for that. Another decorative pair of scissors. A little mouse. Miniature mouse. Copper wire, beading wire. Some more elastic. I'll have to sort all this out. This looks like transparent thread. Goodness. Some thread here. I'll use it for my stitching, probably my slow stitching. More elastic. Some little, looks like little ties, little zip ties. Another little pair of scissors. Oh, these are cute. More elastic. She was into the elastic. More elastic. More elastic. That looks like a Velcro piece. A lot of this stuff hasn't even been opened. Looks like this is transparent thread. But bobbin work is a heavily decorative threads that will not go through the top of the machine through the bobbin. Wind the decorative thread on the bobbin and put the invisible nylon thread on top. That looks like invisible nylon thread. A little plaque. Got some little, this looks like a scrapbook thing. Little decorative piece. I'm going to leave it in there. Some more elastic. Some more little bits and bops down at the bottom. Kindness is always and arms the heart. Aw. Let me get this cord out of the way. It's in my way this morning. Let me pick it up and move it back a little. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Okay. Looks like some staples. No, what is this? Cutting and sewing. Looks like a machine, a side cutter for a zigzag sewing machine. I don't know if I have a use for that. This little piece I can't get open. Here's some Velcro pieces and some more Velcro. Some more thread. A little kit of nothing. Let's put these little bops in there. Looks like a bobbin, a threaded bobbin. I told her I'd have fun with all this. What I don't use in mixed media, that's probably what I'll use it all for. I'll use the thread for my slow stitch. I'm curious to know what's in here. I can't get it open. Made in China. There it goes. It's caught down here at the bottom. Oh, 2 big magnets. Ha! That's all that was in there, was 2 big magnets. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to fool with that. The new Quilting by Machine book. I don't know if I'll be into quilting. I'm doing the slow stitching and sewing for the home book. Sewing for the home. Yeah, that's going to give me trouble now. Palette knife back. So there we go. That was that. Fun to look at this stuff. These pieces, of course it'll all get jostled around. Tulle ribbon. All this elastic. I really did need some elastic. Now I don't have to go buy any. I want to fix some of my old pants. Elastic. A bunch of elastic. I kind of like these transfer pencils. Beading wire. So it looks like I bought a bunch of elastic and threads and some scissors. This is cool. I might do something with that. I do have a leather needle now. Scissors, decorative scissors. So that was fun to look at. I'll be needing something out of here. I should make a list of everything that's in here. These little heart things, I don't know if I'll keep around. I'm not crazy about stuff like this. Little plaque stuff. I'm just not, I don't hang that stuff much. Mostly because I don't have wall space. Okay, so that was just half of it. So let's just say I spent $5 on all that stuff. It was certainly worth $5. Let me get it out of my way. A lot of that stuff wasn't even opened yet. Then, the other half of this, let me bring it out. Oh, was a big old, and I'll just show it to you and then I'll put it in my lap. a big old bag of stuff. And starting with a bolt of, this is going to go back in the back, a bolt of, looks like tulle, netting. What does it say there? I can't read it. Hobby Lobby stores. She got it at Hobby Lobby. Country of origin is Mexico. It's tulle. I don't know what I'll ever use all that for, but it was part of the package. And let's see, some picture stuff. I might hang this. Welcome to Grandma's. Kind of cool. This is, let me turn it. Some of this stuff I might donate back, but because I'm not, this is kind of neat. Happiness is homemade. Clothespins, and I kind of like this. I'm sure this is stuff she had in her sewing room. Let me get this other piece out. It's hooking on here. How that does that. I'll just pull it out like this. This I'm not so sure about. We'll see. I might use the branch and take off the decorative items. Hang instead of these little snowmen, which are cute, but I might hang little fabric pieces off of this instead. They're hanging by these wires. That's cute. This is mostly dimensional stuff. What this is. It looks like a hanger thing, a rod. And this other is hooked in here somehow. Oh, I see. It goes like, little hangers. I'm sure this was all in her sewing room. Angels gather here. She's downsizing. Big, beautiful home. Here, maybe those rods went on that big rod. Hold on. Sheesh. That big rod probably went on this wire. And then there's a, let me figure it out here. It's hooked onto each other here. There's a little sewing machine. That I like. I might paint it white though. I don't know, black might work in here. And then there's a, looks like either a doll form, I think it's a doll form, a dress form, and another dress form. Two dress forms, which I like those. I can just hear my brother saying, what you gonna do with those? Lord, I smuggled everything in here, except for he saw the box, the shoe box, and he said, do you buy shoes? I don't know. Some of this stuff I don't really, I'm not crazy about stuff like this. It's decorative, it's cute. Maybe once I put it up, I might redo this piece and put some of my mixed media pieces on it instead of these little snowman angels. That'll be a project in the works. Not for now. And this I kind of like. So let me, oh my goodness sakes, where am I going to put it all? What you going to do with that? Let me put this picture. I think I'll hang this picture. I like this one a lot. Happiness is homemade. Except for, I have to resist. This is nicely, you can tell this was a purchased piece. Doesn't tell where it's from. Let's see, they got it underneath of a kitchen counter there. But I'd like to get in there, put in some slow stitched pieces, but I don't want to tear it all up because it's nicely framed. So there's that. And now let me look at chat. Hi, Becky. Let me refresh my chat. Let me refresh chat and I'll come out and say good morning to everybody. Hi, Joyce. Joyce was in our tatting class yesterday. Good morning, Joyce. The camera's swaying. Yeah, I bumped that camera quite a bit. Especially if I'm doing something big. Rhonda said she feels like she's on a ride. That's a magnetic pin cushion. Is that what it is? That would be nice to put inside of a pin cushion. Mary, don't open it. It's for pins. The magnet's on the inside. Oh, I opened it. The blue box is a magnetic pin cushion holder. Well, see, you guys knew, and I thought there's something in there. I got to see what's in there. Oh, it's just magnets. I think I can close it up again. Good morning, Becky. Becky's here. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. You love the little snippers. Yeah, those little snips. Those little, or, Mina said it's 2:30 a.m. there. Is Mary's new spring forward time? 4:30 in the morning. 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, I hit the mother load of sewing supplies. She was downsizing. I drove to her home. I've got this book on here. I got stuff underneath there. I need to send those postcards off that I made the other day. I did not quite make it to the post office yesterday because I watched Becky and then I watched the tatting class and I had to be over at this lady's house at 4 and the post office closes at 3:30. I didn't make it. I did not make. Here's one of those needle threaders that Becky said she didn't like, and she's right. The little wire pulls right off. I couldn't get the thread through. Well, the thread was kind of too big for the eye of the needle, and I pulled too hard, and I thought I'd keep it for mixed media. Yep, and I ordered that needle threader, that clover needle threader that you were showing in your stream yesterday, Becky. I ordered it. Let's see, Mina, are you on your way to bed or are you a night owl? Well, Mina, in the summer when it gets really hot, she sleeps during the day and she's up during the night because she's in Arizona where it gets really hot. You fell asleep early, so woke up a bit ago. Yeah, that happens to me, Mina. When I fall asleep early, I'm up early. Rhonda said, Mina, that's me too. I conked out early too. Oh, there's MMW. Hi, Miriam. Good morning, Miriam. Good morning. They kept telling me that blue box was a magnetic pincushion holder. Well, oops, I opened it up. I was so curious. Don't open it, Mary. Too late now. Mary, it doesn't open. I pried it open. She's going to break it now. We tried, Rhonda said. I don't know. I kind of like Penelope. I'll go with her. I'll go with Miss Penelope as my pincushion, even if she eats all my needles. I think I can snap that closed again. They kept telling me not to open that. That shows that we can do with a pin holder, that with a deltoids box and magnets. Oh, that's true. I like that idea. I might take those magnets out of there and put them in an Altoids box. Becky said, we tried to help her. I wasn't listening to you guys. Oh, well, now she has 2 magnetic pin holders. Dee Dee was offering one yesterday. We don't have here, but I can find a replacement. Oh, for the Altoids? Arlene said, after the strokes, I donated all my sewing stuff to the children's ministry and the lady that sews their puppets. She was telling me, oh my goodness, this home was beautiful. I wasn't sure I was at the right place, but it was kind of in Nebraska during World War II. Several of these small towns in central Nebraska had military bases. And we have one here in Harvard. Well, of course, it's all closed down now. Nothing left but a hangar. But there's also one over in a town called Fairmont. And it looked like maybe they run a trucking firm or something, because, you know, they got a big, huge place for semi-trucks, and her home is just gorgeous. Great big old, you know, trucking semi-garage stuff. So it looked like they made their money by trucking. And but they're downsizing. And she invited me into her house. Of course, I was just in the entryway there to get the stuff. But my goodness. And beautiful home. And she said it's just too much for them to take care of now. They're downsizing. And she said she got rid of some fabric. I wish I would have seen the fabric. She said a lady came and picked up all the fabric. So I just got the leftovers. But she was selling it for $20, and she marked it down to $15. And when I called her about it, she said, oh, I'll give everything to you for $10. Well, I had to stop at the gas station on the way over there, and I had $12 left out of my change, so I just gave her the $12 for everything. That box was certainly worth $12 of stuff. So, but I was thinking on the way back, these people probably worked all their lives to get that beautiful home, and now they're downsizing. I wouldn't want to leave it myself, but I guess she says it's too much for them to take care of. Beautiful, beautiful home. I guess am I down at the bottom? No. The magnetic pin cushion would be good out at the recliner. Well, I'll tell you, I use the arm of my recliner as my biscornu. I put a piece of scrap fabric on it, and then I just use that. I don't think I would use a magnetic pin cushion very much, to tell you the truth. I just don't think I'd use it. I could maybe set something up. There's really, well, yeah, I guess I could. Rhonda said, that's how I am with my home. I never want to leave it. Well, you know, and I was thinking, I have moved around. I never really had a home of my very own. I'm with my brother now, and I pretty much have, you know, could do anything I want, but it's really not mine. I always have to check with him first, but I don't mind doing that. But I've lived in apartments and townhouses and with my parents, and I never really had a home. So, but I'm content with my little 10 by 10 room that's stuffed full here. I want to get in here and clean. I wanted to go upstairs and clean, and then I got that really bad cold. So I need to get upstairs and clean up my stuff upstairs. I think I'm going to end up taking a lot of stuff back to Goodwill, but that's okay. There's stuff here but I also want to go through older clothes and stuff that I'm no longer wearing, some that was left over by my brother's significant other. I'm going to use them in my slow stitch. So speaking of that, I have a haul here from Malia, lovely Malia, the Chadwick Rose. She was selling some linens, and so I bought some things from her. Let me get in the bag here. I guess I'll just cut it, because I won't be able to find, the openings on the other side. Now I did buy this, and depending on what is in here, I'm thinking of doing some eco dyeing. I've been watching K3N showed her, she's going to have a gallery showing, they're doing a show with her group in England, and she was showing the books that the little journal fabric books that she's made. And I was thinking, she was talking about taking stuff out in the yard and leaving it, and I got 3 packages from her, and I was thinking that I still have some walnut dye left from the last time that I made walnut dyes. So these are a lot of, this is just a large plain piece here. Let's just open it. I think some of these I can dye with my walnut ink. I need to use it up. And it's eco dyeing, but it's really dyeing with ink that I made. And I cleaned out the big old pan that I had on the stove that I was using for potpourri. I'm just going to throw that bag away because I cut it. Once I cut them, they're no longer usable for me. So let's just look at some of this stuff. See, they're linens and stuff that I can use. I'm going to throw them all in the wash. And not that they need to be washed, but I'll just freshen them up. These are little napkins. Boy, these would make a nice little journal, wouldn't they? These would make a nice little journal. Becky's going to do a boho piece, and she says as it works, which it probably will, we're going to do a swap. And this would be nice if I just wash these and maybe even dye them with my walnut dyes, what I'm thinking, and use them as pages. If I can find enough of the same size. They're different sizes. This one's a little larger. And then this one looks like a table runner. But I got them to cut up and use in my slow stitching. This one's got a beautiful pulled thread border. I don't know if that's hand done. I don't know how a machine would do something like that, but so, and Malia told me afterwards, she says, I forgot to tell you that there are a lot of holes and snags and stuff like this in it. And I said, that doesn't bother me a bit. Does not bother me one bit. That's really just adds to the distress part of it. Here's some more of these little, this one's very pretty. This one looks like a linen towel. This one's cool. If you guys can see what I'm holding up here. I'm just holding it for a little bit because I have to wait for my tablet to catch up with me. And some little linen hankies. I like the little linen hankies. And this is a nice linen one. So I'm going to throw all of these in the wash. And they'll have to probably be pressed afterwards. But I got them specifically for my slow stitching was what I was thinking. K3N was making these little fabric journals. And this one looks like a pillowcase. The pillowcases would probably be the ones I would cut up first. And this is just one bag. I got 3 bags. This is a larger, looks like a table runner. It's got some pretty stitching on it. It's got the letter V in the corner, a little floral. So this was what I was looking for. This is the kind of stuff. And K3N was sharing this lady. I forget her first name. I forget her name. But she went over to India and learned this Kwandi stitching from a tribe over there of Africans whose ancestors were slaves in India. And they have what they call the Kwandi. They do what they call Kwandi stitching. But this lady, and K3N was sharing the video of her, who she went to India to learn how they did it. Very interesting to listen to her talk. I watched both the videos that K3N shared, and but I had to laugh because she was commenting on how people say, "Oh, quilting's so expensive these days," and you know how expensive it is to go to the store and buy fabric and stuff. And she just looked and she said, "Stop going shopping. Stop going shopping. Go to your Goodwills. Go to your yard sales. Raid your old clothes that people no longer wear." I'm going to open the next one. Just keep stacking these up. So all of these I'm going to throw in the wash. Thank you. This came from Malia. I don't know if she's got any left or not. If you're interested in stuff like this, you could certainly. She had lots of bags of stuff. I'm going to throw this bag away. Oh, this one's pretty. This is pretty. This is a pretty hanky. But a lot of this I like to use for backing on my slow stitching. I'm going to show you where I am on my slow stitching, but I thought I'd share these things first. This one's a little more of a cream color. Still pretty. Doesn't look like it's been used. Still has the new folds to it. And they're just common everyday pieces. Common everyday pieces. But that's exactly what I'm looking for. This one's been used. I see some more marks on it, which is fine. Table linens. You know, they used these table linens a lot more in the days, in the olden days, than we do now. They didn't have paper towels back then. So there's that sack, and then I got one more that is mixed color. Let's open that. So I got all the white, and I said, well, I need some color. So This is a nice one. This is, oh, there's a name for this type of a linen. Damask piece. These are damask napkins. And this is just a gingham piece. I like gingham. This would be nice for March. Do something for March on this. And here's some, oh, this has got a either crocheted or tatted corner. Almost looks like tatting, but it could be crochet. Looks like tatting. Actually, I think it is tatted. Border on one side. Here's a kind of a, I think this is kind of a pink towel, a hand towel. And some more white in here. But it's got the little, oh, little Battenberg tape piece here. So all of this I got for the purpose of cutting and using in my slow stitching. And then this is just another table runner. And that's it, my friends. So I'm going to throw all of this in the machine. I'll just put it over here where I can grab it when I step out. I'll do some washing today. I don't know what I'm going to do with this tool. But you know what? When you get something like this and you don't know what it's for, there's always, oh, I can use that big motor tool for that. I'm going to have to clean out that corner. All right. So let me show you where I am with my slow stitching, and I'll come out and chat first. Let me grab it here. And okay, let me come out and chat, and then I'll show you. I was working on this journal cover while I was listening to Becky yesterday. So let me refresh my chat and see what you guys are talking about out there. Hi, Anina. Good morning, Anina. And Miriam's in here. Hi, Leah. Good morning to you, Leah. It's good to see you. Thank you, Arlene. K3 and Cloth Tales is who I'm doing the stitch journal for this year. I might have to zoom in a little now. Leah's here. Miriam, Arlene, Rhonda says, that's how I am with my home. I would never want to leave it. Well, Penelope has to eat something. Yeah, she eats all my needles. Becky said, Howie has climbed into my lap. He's trying to put me back to sleep. Aww. Aww. Well, I guess I'm caught up with chat. Let me zoom in here. Let me zoom in. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Is that too much? I have to wait till my tablet catches up with me. And it usually takes about 30 seconds. Come on. Well, we'll leave it there. Joyce is here. Miriam, Arlene. Arlene's leaving links to K3N, to Aunt Beck, and to Miriam's Art Curious channels. All right. So, where's my... Did I put them in here? Hopefully I did. Let's just go to my pages first. Because I did... I finished my 9 patch. Let's turn this around. This is how I'm keeping my journal now until I get the cover done. I'm just wrapping it up in a piece off of a tablecloth. So this is the first signature. You guys have seen all of this. I want to make some more little tabs for holders. I don't have one on the first page. And I'm just gonna, and this one, I'm in the process of moving this around. I don't like where it's at. And the heart. And this was the Pojaki piece. And I decided I had this paper, these papers that I sewed the strips on. I had them folded up here. I did not like it, so I'm going to make them their separate little pieces. I also want to spray this with walnut ink. Just a little light to discolor it. And this is the second signature. This is the 9 patch here. And all of these are seed stitches, but I did what Pentango did a variation of the seed stitch, and she did double seed stitches. So you make your seed stitch and then you just parallel it with another one and you go different directions. I haven't pinned it down yet. This is the back of it if you're curious. But I need to sew it down. I haven't sewn it down. My feather is still in the works. I tore out those blue spiky things. I kind of like it like this. The other thing I was thinking about doing it was outlining it in white. And then I need to finish the French knots here, but I might just finish the French knots and leave it as it is. That's Fantasy Flower. And this is the Quandi. This is the Quandi. This is week 11. That's this week's. And this is my Quandi. And they have these little flags that they call flume or something like that. I can't pronounce it because it's, but you fold your edges there and you put it as close to the edge as you can and stitch it. And then you're supposed to fold these others, but K3N didn't. And I know on a smaller piece like this, it's really hard to fold edges, so I didn't either. But this is my Quandi piece. These are the ones I was saying over in India. Their legacy is that their family got over to India. They were slaves, and they developed this way of making these quilts just by tearing fabrics and stitching them down on a base piece. I really like the piece that I found here for the base, out of my scraps. Then when they stitch, they start in one corner and they stitch all around. And they don't spiral it. They skip down and they do another round. Skip down and do another round. They're kind of concentric rectangles. And then in the very center, I don't know if you can see my little seed stitches in there. The little story told by K3N about how they would stitch these little stitches to represent rice so that you'd never a wish for you never to go hungry. So I enjoyed doing that piece. And then the little flags, there's a word, I think it's like PHULM or something like that. I just call them flags here on the corners. So that was this week. So I'm all caught up. But you know what? I've only got, let me pull this pin. What? I got 5 more weeks on this signature. I guess I'll be fine. There's 8 weeks in a signature. So there's 1, 2. This opens up. 3, 4, 5. And then I'll go to my next signature and then my next one. And what I like about the different colors here is this, when you turn it like this. And I'm going to have to find a way to bind this so the different colors show. Maybe that tulle, maybe just a piece of that tulle across here. And I want to put it inside the cover, but I'm going to put it in a way that this still shows. I haven't quite worked that out yet. I might just set it in and do this. So there's where I am on that. And then I've been working on the cover. I was slow stitching on this when I was watching Becky. I'm starting to put the circles in. And this, let me hold it up so you can see this. This is a circular quandary, and I was showing it to them in the group. And that was a trick because I could not seam these because they were so tiny with my big hands. You're supposed to seam each one of these before you stitch it down. But I just wrapped the fabric around to the back. I don't know. I've stitched this on so you can't see. That's an ink mark there. One of those black ink marks. So that's not... It's interesting how it fell right where the black of the fabric is. It looked like the fabric bled or something. It didn't, but... And then I got my little seed stitches in the center there. And I did concentric circles. This was a fun piece to do. And then I did the heart. I did the little heart here. And I just did stitches in it. And that's all stitched down. And then I did this. This is with a pojaki piece, and I was working on this when I was watching Becky. Did little cross stitches around it, and I still have one more here to stitch down. And what I'm doing on this piece is each one of these circles is going to have a technique that K3N teaches in her journal, and this is going to be the cover. And then I'm going to have the sashiko stitching like so in here, like this, in between. And this is her blanket stitch. That was a technique she did. I'm going to do that on the cover. This part out in here is just extra. I'll be cutting. That's not part of the cover. So that's where I am on my slow stitching. Of course, I was pretty busy yesterday. I worked on, I finished that circular piece and put it on here. And I was watching Becky. And then I watched, where's these pieces? I want them on the outside. I was watching Becky, and then I watched the tatting class, the needle tatting class. I'm so excited. She had about over 40 people in that class. I was so happy for her. She had a really good turnout. And if you're still interested, do you look on my community tab, there's a link to where you can go register. And when you register, it's all free. It's all free. But when you register, you'll get notification of when the classes are. I did ask if they were going to be every Wednesday, and she said yes. But I think, I'm not totally sure because I'm all registered. I think that you can go watch the videos without registering for the class if you're interested, because it's the online tatting class. It's in a playlist called 2024. I can't look for 2024 in her playlist, but it also should be, when you look at the live streams, it should be in the live stream area too. But I don't know if that's a members only thing, or I think it's available to everybody. I think it is, but since I'm already a member, I can't really tell. So, if you want to learn needle tatting, here's your opportunity. She's an excellent, excellent teacher. She knows what she's talking about. And not only does she needle tat with the right hand, she can needle tat left-handed. And not only does she do that, she does shuttle tatting. And the project that we're going to be working on, of course, it's beginning needle tatting, and we're starting out by doing all these little examples and putting them in a little journal. And I am thrilled. I'm thrilled that she chose that as a project. So I'm selling her class for her. I really think it's an excellent opportunity if you want to learn how to needle tat. And I know some of you are busy. I think Becky's busy on Wednesdays, and sometimes it's just not possible to watch everything that you want to watch. I get that. But still, there might be somebody watching the replay who might be interested. So go out to my community tab or go to the online tatting class. It's both, that's the name of their website and the name of their YouTube channel. And there's a registration form. On the YouTube, on my community tab, there's a link to the registration form. And you don't have to register, I think, to watch the video, but it would be really good that you did, because you get all the supplementary information like handouts and things like that. Okay, we're done with that. So let me reach down here and figure out what I have here. My pens fell down, my glazing pens. My white glazing pens. I want to get some more of these glazing pens. I did an order yesterday, but I was ordering tatting needles and needle threader, and I bought some ink. All right, let's move on. Let me come out and see if there's anything going on in chat. Yes, nice to combine projects, Becky says. Now, Becky's piece that she's working on, let me refresh my chat again here. Her boho piece that she's doing, and if it turns into a swap, it's a 6x6 square. So it's not going to fit in my fabric journal, but I think I'm going to, for myself, the one I do for myself, I think I'm going to make it fit my stitch journal, and then the one I make for swap, I'm going to make 6x6. You was able to open the classes on their website. Were you able to get to their channel and watch yesterday's video? Go to the online tatting class YouTube channel and see if you can open. It should be yesterday's. Let me see before I online tatting class. Let me see if it's out there. They use a StreamYard. Oh yeah, it's out there. The latest online tatting class streamed 14 hours ago. And it says Katia down in the lower right of the, it says needle tatting with Katia, 1 hour and 6 minutes. And Katia is a French Canadian, I believe she said. So sometimes you have to kind of listen closely to what she says. She went through the tools that you need. It was a meet and greet. We didn't do anything yesterday as far as instruction. She just presented the project that we're going to be working on and said what tools you'll need, got a sense of where everybody's skill level was. So she had a nice crowd of people out there. So you can watch the video, I believe, even if you're not registered. But I would encourage you to register because, like I said, you'll get all the handouts. And there'll probably be handouts. There aren't any now, I mean, because it's just a meet and greet. And you'll get notification of when the classes are, and you'll get emails from them. They send out an email the day of the class. So always check your email for the class link and everything, but it's all on the online tatting class YouTube channel. And it's a nonprofit organization. So, you know, they're the same as everybody else. They have their little chat support and PayPal, and everybody does. I mean, most of the content creators have super chat and stuff like that. I like to contribute because I know they put in a lot of work to present these classes. I know what it's like. So, oh, I better put this embroidery floss with my piece. So today I think I want to work on my scavenger hunt journal. And I have a bunch of stuff over on my desk here that needs to be cleaned off. These are 4x6 postcards. We'll be using those tomorrow. Boy, it's hard to believe that tomorrow's Friday already. Here's a little piece of fabric. Scratch paper from last week, paper towel. I want to work on my scavenger hunt. I probably will not get it done by April 1st because I was kind of sick there for a while, didn't do much. I'm getting down here to, I want to save that. I think I'll save that. Maybe that'll be paint splats. And I want to save this for my journal, my little horse. And this is just extra stuff on my desk. Here we go. Here's my scavenger hunt. I think, what is today, the 13th? 14th. I've still got a half a month to work on this stuff. I spilled ink on this. And I think that's it as far as, this is a little scissors pattern that I did. I put a little mini star pattern out there too. Arlene sent me this tissue paper. This goes in my 2024 journal. This Arlene sent me. And I'm back down to my doodle cards here. My doodle deck. This one's a little large. Oh, that's just the scrape off page. All right. So, a little organized up there. Let's go to, whoops. This is off of the Tree of Life. Let's go to, get these paper towels out of the way. I'll probably be needing paper towels. Let's go to my scavenger hunt journal. This was where I left off. I did the, oh, look, that isn't sticking on there. What did I put that on with? Oh, I put it on with that liquid glue, and it did not hold it. Well, let's see if the double-sided tape will hold this. I put it on with that liquid glue stuff that I got at the thrift store. Doesn't like to hold plastic, I guess. This was the candy wrapper page. How many of you are doing Janet Young's scavenger hunt project? She does one in January of every year. And if you're doing it, how far done are you? Are you almost done? Have you finished it? This is the first year. I've always written down the prompts, and I got I think she started in 2017, which would make it 7 years ago. I think she started doing the scavenger hunts. I don't know if she did it on StreamYard or Ustream or not. Janet M. Young's, every January she does a scavenger hunt game. And if you complete all of the prompts, she's got 99 of them here. If you complete them all and let her know, then this is the candy wrapper page. Looks like my ink wore off too down here. And I think I left a spot in here. No, that's H. The first 26 is the alphabet. And I think I left room for I and J in here. I think. And Becky's, this is the fib art. And I'm just going to use the card that Becky made for her fabric prompt game for fib art. Now I'm kind of rethinking this. I might use another card from Becky and put this in my fabric journal because she made a little flag. We'll think about it. I want to see what my left I, H, so H goes in here. I think I'm ready for J. G, yeah. Do I have something? I think I wanted to put J on here. This is the signature I'm on. This is, gotta look again. No, J, I think J goes on that. So I'm right in there. I might use one of those elastic pieces for the cover. All right. So I and J go in here. And we'll just put these above until I'm ready for them. And let me look at chat again here. Hi, Pam. Miriam says, I'm doing a scavenger hunt. Stack this next week. Need to do it. Almost have the journal and 32 prompts done. That's cool, Miriam. Pam said she's done with it. This is her first year. I'm so glad I did it. It was a great challenge. Arlene says, Anina, I do it even though I know I can't finish on time. It's fun. Anina says, maybe I'll do it next year. Even if you don't do it, I would encourage you to download the prompts and make a collection of your prompts. I've done that. And if you don't have if you can't find all the year's prompts, contact her, Janet, and she'll send them to you. Or she did for me anyway. So I'm not going to do any stamping. I'm going to do some pages, I think. But I want to put I and J. I want to leave. I think I wrote on this one, I guess. Yeah. J goes here, so I goes in here someplace. Okay. H-I-J-K. Oh, I must have did I skip I? Well, I'll figure that out later. Let's look at the prompts here. Button, draw your breakfast, stained glass drawing, collage. I could do a collage one this morning. Gratitude page, botanical, treasure hunt map, add a hidden message, page of smiles, a Valentine. Oh, let's do the Valentine because I have that piece of, I have these. Let's do this for the Valentine. This was from was that you, Miriam, or Susan? I think it was Susan. It was Susan and Raul who did the Valentine zine. So let's do that. And I think I'll just start on a new signature because I'm not sure. I think IJK goes, well, maybe I'll have to figure that out. I'm not going to fool with it now. I just want to do a new page. We're going to start a new signature here. for the Valentine. And I might just pair. These are just some extra prints that I made. Come on. And this one got a little too wide on when I put the photo on there. It kind of stretched it. You can do that, you know, with your software these days. Stretch things out like you're stretching a piece of fabric. And I think I'll write Be My Valentine on it. I could put that tulle, a piece of that tulle on the background here. I don't know, if I work at this, I could probably get it done by April. I have to do the cover. And I think she did a collage on her cover this year, if I remember right. This will help me get all these extra little ephemeras that I have here used up. Yeah. So I've been putting off going shopping other than where I went yesterday to pick up that stuff. I need to get to town. I've been putting it off while I got that cold. I didn't want to go anyplace while I wasn't feeling good. And so I was home for about 2 weeks. Yesterday was the first day that I got out. And then I just got out to go pick up that stuff. Oh, I did go to the grocery store. I needed some coffee. How am I going to do it? Might leave this one off. Just do that and put Be My Valentine on it. Let's see if I can reach for this. I got yards of this. I don't know what she ever used it for. Probably some wedding or something. I'm going to cut a piece off of it. Here. Hold on, I'm cutting some tulle. Just whacking at it. Can't see it, but I'll take care of that. I'm going to have to clean that corner out. You can't even get to the door back there. Let's see. I think what I want to do now, let's get some waxy paper. I'm about out of that. This is the wax paper that I don't like. I'm not going to buy any more of this stuff. I don't like to use it in the kitchen either. It's just transparent paper. There's no wax on it. And I suppose I should wet down the... About out of water here. Wet down my desk and keep the wax paper from sliding around. The top is dry, mostly dry, a little of it on the edges. All right, So what I want to do is take my page, just the front of it here, right here, and we're gonna ink her up. That should be enough. Take a brush here, dip it in my water over to the side. Maybe we'll use that white glazing pen on this. Well, if I put that tool on, I'm going to have to put it, looks like I need more. Maybe I'll cut this page in the shape of a heart, just this side. Yeah. I would put it directly on my paper, but I think it'll leave a spot and I want it to be smooth. So I got a bunch of linens to play with. I'm going to put those in the wash after the stream. I need to get to the post office. Oops, I need to get some international stamps for Janet Burgess and Katia. I need to get those sent off. I've just been putting off going anyplace. Well, let me dip my brush in some water here. Maybe that'll help. Just color in those white spaces. Not going to matter too much anyway. There we go. Put my brush over in the water. Don't want to put my hand in that. Alrighty. Close up my ink. And I don't know if my heat gun's ready to go or not. I'm always lumping stuff. Something fell. Always knocking something down. I need to get in here and clean. I need to do a bunch of spring cleaning. I need to get out. You need to get upstairs. I need to get outside. All right. We're just going to fold this page in half. It's a little wet there yet. And I can't cut there. Maybe I better draw a heart shape. Thought I was going to cut that part off, didn't you? Nope. I've learned my lesson. There we go. Now, where's that tool piece? Did I knock it off of the table already? Honestly, Mary. Oh, it's in my hand. That doesn't show very well. Maybe it's not such a great idea. I could ruffle it up and make, but my journal is not bound yet anyway. I don't know if I'm going to use it. Let's go back to these. Now let's do, I think I'm going to cut these into heart shapes. Or tear them maybe. Let's tear a heart. I don't know what I'll get on the other side. Cut that. Oh, perfect. And where's she gonna go? On the other side, maybe. I have to get out the ink again if I want red there. I'm just doing kind of a rough cut here. This is just kind of a print from my printer when I was doing that Valentine's zine swap. These were leftovers. They were freebies out there on the internet. Vintage Valentines. So this is kind of using up desk scatter, things leftovers. Now I think I'll use a glazing pen on this. Yeah. So let's get rid of all this stuff. And I guess I'm going to use my Yes paste because that's what I have. And I could probably put this one on there too. Somehow. I kind of stretched this out a little. My little fat Cupid here. Now, let's fold it the other way. Ah, that's good enough. I'm not going to use this tool. I'll put it in my fabric scraps. Oops, I tore my fingernail. All right, where's that palette knife? Let's start with this one. See if I can't wet this down a little more. Bothers me. All right. I'm going to put these right up here. Right in the center as much as I can. And that one right in there. Ooh, I don't like that pointy head. There. Now I'll bring this out a little bit more with the white glazing pen. I'm really loving those glazing pens, Becky, if you're listening out there. Becky shared the link. She learned about them from Barb Owen. And she shared the link in one of her streams of how those glazing pens, they're dimensional and they really make what you're working on pop. And I really like them. Now, cut the little points off here. Little places where my finger couldn't get to it. So, put that in the water. This back. So this is the Valentine prompt. And fold this paper in half because it's sticky. These are the glazing pens. They are by Sakura. Sashiko's a stitch. Let's see, close this up good. And it down below. Oh, and this is the new one. Let's use that other one. You know it's new because it's got that plastic bulb on the bottom of it, the wax on the... And what happens to these, you put this stuff on and you don't realize what's happening until it starts drying. And you'll see the magic happen. and all of a sudden the white will pop up. Sometimes it's hard to see where you're going, where you've been. It's on there. It just takes some time for it to process. It's starting to peek out. I'm just going to leave it for a little bit here. Maybe I'll draw a line around here. And we'll set it aside, and when we come back, the white should appear. I can see it starting. I don't know if I did this. Can't remember if I did these. Going down. It's starting to appear in here. All right, we'll just leave it for a little bit and come back to that. So that's the Valentine page. Valentine was number 100. Pages Smiles. Add a hidden message, treasure map, botanical gratitude. Collage. Let's do the collage. I'm going to get out another signature because I don't want to mess up that one. Let's do the collage page. This paper is quite thick. It always fools me. All right, we're going to do the collage on here. And let's see, what am I going to collage? I could hunt through my desk again, but I'll see what I have. I'm looking for collage fodder. I have a Victoria magazine. That should probably be enough, but I have a collage that I started on that plastic. I don't think I want to use that. And I'm looking for stuff to use. I was looking for a book. Here's a scrapbook. Somerset Studio magazine. That should be enough. Holiday. All right, let's see. Let's start out with the Victoria magazine. And I guess I put my yes paste back here. Let's get it out again. All right. So let's just start with something out of the Victoria magazine. Steps. Plates. Duckies. Goats. This is the most recent Victoria, March of 2024. Bringing the garden in. I kind of like that. It's a lot of floral and, you know, it's Victoria, heart of the South. A lot of floral in this issue. Cherry blossoms. Legacy of flowers. A lot of floral in here. Ooh, I like this. Wall arrangement. I think we're going to go with this. And let's go to the Somerset magazine. And I'm thinking pulling one of these papers out of here. One of the, they give you papers to play with. And this is the most recent Somerset too, I think. No, this is, I lied. It's August and September of 2022. Boy, that doesn't look like an August issue though, does it? So let's pull a paper. Is that a paper? No. I want to pull one of the papers that they give you to play with. Ooh, I like that. And I like this one. So, I think I'm going to pull this one. And I only need a portion of it. So let's... but what I want is there, let's just pull it out. And it looks like they perforated it, so it should be pretty easy to pull. Yay. And then I want to go to the Hubbard scrapbook. See what I can pull out of here. The streets are full of human toys, wound up for 70 years. Their springs are hungers, hopes, and joys, and jealousies and fears. They move their eyes, their lips, their hands. They are marvelously dressed, and here my body stirs or stands, a plaything like the rest. The toys are played with till they fall, worn out and thrown away. Why were they ever made at all? Who sits to watch the play? Robert Louis Stevenson. That's interesting. I could see that with a city street scene. Let's see. Oh, this is a stitch one. Oh, men with sisters dear, oh, men with mothers and wives, it's not linen you're wearing out, but human creatures' lives. Stitch, 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 in poverty and hunger and dirt, sewing at once with a double thread, a shroud as well as a shirt. Ooh, that's kind of dreary. But why do I talk of death, that phantom of grisly bone? I hardly fear his terrible shape. It seems so like my own. It seems so like my own because of the fasts I keep. Oh God, that bread should be so dear and flesh and blood so cheap. Well, I like the stitch, stitch, stitch part, but got a little dreary there. Let's see. Find something. God, we don't like to complain. We know that the mine is no lark. But there's the pools from the rain. But there's the cold in the dark. Well, a little dreary. Ye stars, which are poetry of heaven, if in your bright leaves we would read the fate of men and empires, 'tis to be forgiven that in our aspirations be great. I don't know. Find something different here. A little dreary in here. Let's see. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I have another one here. Let's look and see what's in this book. The weekend book. This was my mother's book. I think she got it. She usually writes in here, but the weekend book. A new edition, the former features revised and amplified in 6 new sections, all freshly embellished. A little hard to read. Nothing in there that inspires me. I guess maybe we've got 2 things here. I like this and I like these. I like these pictures. I think they'll go good on this. I want this here. Maybe we could collage this on. Let's draw. I want the very, very center of this with the words. Me and things grow in the garden. Grow all the garden. Oh, something things. Many things grow in the garden, it says. This is going to be the collage page. I kind of put a pencil mark around here so I would know. I'm just going to cut these out. I'm going to start with these. I think that will probably be enough. I probably won't use that one unless I put it up at the very top. Oh, I could use a piece of fabric on here too. I don't think that tulle will show up. Tulle has to show up on something dark. And then it didn't show up very well on that red. of people, when they do collage, do weird stuff. I mean, whimsical and weird, and, you know, like a one-eyed monster and stuff like that. I kind of like Victorian. I kind of like this stuff. Let's see, I'm going to leave that because, well, I don't know. Don't think it'll blend in too much. Let's just cut this top part off. And you know, this is not going to be judged or anything. It's not like it's going to be judged. Let's do this little piece. So you can just kind of do what your heart, where your heart leads you. My heart is leading me to this kind of a wall hanging. And it says, many things grow in the garden. Let's put this one down here. No, that one isn't going to fit. Kind of like that. I have this other piece, but I don't think it'll fit on there. I'll save it for something. Okay. Let's cut this out. This paper was done by designed using elements from Lynn Moncrief Designer Papers. This is a Stampington 3D paper. And I'm going to, actually, I think I'm going to tear it. If I can get a hold of my ruler. And I'll save this. And you've got a little crooked there. I don't know if I can. All right, this will be saved. I'll put this on here. I might have to trim it a little. Use some of the scratch paper. Might put a few little scrappy fabric pieces on there. my Valentine little lines are popping out here. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about how just the corners and the edges. A little here in the center. And of course, I always put things upside down. Honestly, Mary, it's just natural to go upside down first. And I think I put him in here. And then I put these little florals. I think I'll move it up. So I might want to put something here. Now, I kind of like that, but I'm not done. I feel like I need... Where's my teddy bear? Here he is. We need something out of here. Oh, look, here's some text. Ooh, I like this. I don't want to dig too much in down into here. Let's keep those pieces out and see what I can do with them. Yeah. So wonder you guys are still plugged in. Come on. All right, let's see what I can do with this stuff. This looks like a heart to me. It's part of that fabric that I collaged together. Could be an arrow. Let's cut it. These scissors are getting dull. I like that, but it's going to get in the way. So we're going to put that there. I'm going to put this one here. Where's my text I had? Kind of like this. I don't know if you guys can see the numbers on here. So before I do that though, let's get out the black glazing pins. The black shows up right away. Of course, I always pull the one I haven't opened up yet. And I'm just going to bring this text out because it's hard to see it on this page. Oh, I goofed that up. Well, I'll just write it on there. I like that. Gotta let it kind of dry. I'm going to put this here. I think I'll put that there and this down here instead. And stop there. So, little pieces. Little pieces. Let's put these back in the teddy bear eventually. And did I put my palette knife back in the water? No, I didn't. What did I do with it? And I'm kind of glopping the glue on here because I do want it to hopefully stick. And let's spread some on in here. Just kind of like so. Do I want that at the top? And put this one here. I think this is the underneath, but I like it. I like that line. And we're going to see how this Yes paste holds. I think it'll hold it pretty good because Yes paste is a bookbinding paste. All right. Let's put this back. Did Malia come in? Hi, Malia. I showed all those linens. I threw them over on the doorway, or I'd go get them again. But I opened all your linens this morning. Yay! So I think I'll do a squiggle line here. I like these glazing pens. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. They are pretty cool pens. They're Sakura 3D gel glazing pens. Glaze. Writing like you feel. New decorative art tool. Embellish and emboss in scrapbooking. 2-pen pack. This one cost me around $9. I think the white ones I got on sale for around $7. You kind of have to let them dry. Just leave that one alone. Alrighty. Maybe we'll put a little leaf up in here. I kind of like it for collage. Maybe I'll wipe the tip of that off a little. Okie dokie. I have to find a special spot for these so I don't lose them. Hi, Brenda. Good morning, Brenda. Sashiko sounds like a character in a manga cartoon. It does. It sounds very Japanese, doesn't it? All right. So there's that one. And here's my Valentine. The white popped out here, but not as much as I was expecting. I don't know if I can go back over that again. Is this the one I was, no. Well, you know what? Good thing it has that wax on it because I didn't put the cap back on it. I'm going to see if I can't bring these out just a little bit more. I don't know if I can go back over it after I've done it. Let's see if I can. You have to wait for it to dry to pop out. And it is wet. I can see the glaze. I might not have. Sometimes you got to kind of go slow with this. I tend to draw fast. So you have to wait for your ink to, your glazing medium to get on the paper. And I don't always get that done. Need to slow down a little, Mary. I do see I see the glaze, though. It is wet. This came out nice. That shape, that white line in there came out nice. I think it shows up better on black than it did on that red ink. Showed up really nice on that horse that I did. Let's go back to this black one. Was this the one? No. I always pull the one that I haven't used opened yet. I'm going to write, be my Valentine. Be mine. Valentine. And we're just going to leave it like that. It's just a page in the, what did I do with the cap? It's not on the end. Did anybody see where I threw the cap? Huh. I don't know where it floated off to. Did I put it back in the... Oh, wait a minute. That's the black one. I'm looking for a black cap. Here it is. Found it! All right. So we got two done. The collage. I like this collage one. I like it a lot. And the Valentine one. And see, that white is coming out a little bit more. I think I went a little too fast. You have to give it time to get on the paper and dry. Let's check these off. I had Valentine and collage. Stained glass drawing photo. Well, stained glass. I hate to start another signature, but I think I will because I want to let these dry. And stained glass drawing or photo. We're going to use the grid side of the paper. And I'm going to use my glazing pen again. Which one was it? Nope. It's this one. And I'm just going to make a window with my ruler. And let's start out with this. And I think, let me pull this Victoria magazine again. Victoria, Victoria, where did you go? Now. Why is it whenever I want something it hides from me? Did I put it on the other side of me? Well, I guess I won't. Here it is. I'm thinking a pretty little daffodil, if I can find. I saw some daffodils in here. It's kind of hard to see them, though. I don't want to get too fancy, because I won't get fancy. Something floral. Kind of like that. All the florals in this book. This is not how I live. This is how I dream. I don't know if I could, you know, it's nice to see all this, but I don't know if I could really live in a home that was, those roses are pretty, this elegant, because I'd probably be having my stash boxes. How about those sheep? I like those sheep. Shall we put a sheep stained glass? I like them. I was thinking floral. I like that. Ooh, here. So I think I'm going to use this and the sheep, the little lamb, and see what happens. Let's start with this. And I'm not going to do the bride. I'm just looking at the fence part in here. So we're going to do a horizontal line here. I like these black glazing pens. I like them a lot. And then another one maybe right about here. And I'm probably going too fast. All right. So I'm just going to draw curves in here. And before I put any of these other lines in, I'm going to make all my curves. Well, yeah. So it kind of comes down and around. And then they have little elegant lines going out like that. Yeah, I like that. if I can get 2 more on here. All right. And down at the bottom here, they have a circle with an arrow going up. So let's do that. And then, let's see. About like that. And then it has a arrow. Let's see, I think I'm going to make my arrow on this grid line right here. And it goes up like that. And it comes down a little. And there's a circle. My circle won't be perfect. And it comes like that. And I'm going to do the same thing, only this is what? A centimeter? So I need to go a centimeter. Right in here. Right there. And down a little. And a circle. Now they have other stuff in here, but I want to put my lamb, and I'm just going to do a lamb. And I'm going to draw him in pencil first, I think. Where is he at? Where's my little lamb? Let me. I'll come back to my glazing pen. Find my lamb. Or I could do the sheep and the lamb, but I want to leave room here. So if I put my little lamb in here, pencil. So he doesn't have to be perfect. He's got sort of a little head here with his nose. His eyes are out on the side. His neck coming down. Oh, he might be a bit bigger than what? No, I think I'm going to fit him in there. He's got a little lamb tail going on here. I might have to adjust it a little, but I'm just getting him in there first. He's got a little round of a... What do I like about him? All right, I think he looks like a lamb. Now, if I go back over to the stained glass here, see, I'm going to do stained glass, so I'm going to bring this up on each side. I'm also going to have a bar here. So let's do the bar. No, do a bar right under his feet. And that can go clear across that piece of fabric there. And then this carries on up on each side. And it comes up and it curves. Now, I don't know if I like that curving. But there is a bar on each side of him, but that curves down too, doesn't it? Well, no. Yeah, it does, sort of. I'm going to draw a line. It does curve. Let's do this. Let's make this on up here. And it has kind of a little arrow there, and it comes down. Let's go a little higher. And it makes a shape like that. And it connects there. This one will have to fit because he's standing pretty close to it. Oops, and I smeared it a little there. That'll just become shading in the stained glass. I am going to color this. And I'm kind of getting it in there right now. Okay, let's do my little lamb in here. Now remember, this is stained glass. This is my stained glass page. You could either draw it or cut a photo of it. I chose to draw it. I guess you could say he almost looks like a little deer, but in the picture, I think he almost looks like a little deer anyway. Let's go back to the picture. But he is a lamb. He's a little bit chubbier than a deer would be. A little fawn. It's a little chubbier. He's got his little tail here. And not perfect, but he's there. His ears might be a little too pointy. Got a little nose. All right. So now I can go back and put in the rest of the stained glass metal work in there. I think it has some circles. It's got an oval. I don't know. I don't like the oval, so I'm going to make mine kind of a triangular shape here. And it'll come up here, and we'll do that kind of a curvy thing here, like so. And another little one. And it goes on up, 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 up. It's got one in here. And I'm just going to put another little triangle in there. Now this is all the base work in here, the iron work of the stained glass window. Now, what does it need down here? It doesn't have much down here. I think I'm going to put a line right here. And we're going to put some triangles in here. Or diamond shapes, not triangles. All right. And of course it needs another line this way. I'm going to get some more of these glazing pens. I do like them a lot. I almost want to repeat this, but I don't know. Maybe repeat my diamond shapes. Alrighty, I like that. I think I'm going to leave it like that. I don't want to get too much in here. Although, I think in a stained glass window, he would probably be connected here somehow. He wouldn't be just sitting out in the center. I could draw another line behind him, maybe two. Have to think how I want to do that. I want him to kind of stand out. I might get in trouble with doing this, but I need to connect him to the rest of the window. Well, it would make sense to go right in there. I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to leave it. Oh, except for I want to, in here, I want to do brickwork. So we're going to put bricks in here as if it were. Of course, there would probably be more of a frame around here, but I'm going to put brickwork. It's just a scavenger hunt page. What time is it? It's a little after 7. I got a couple hours yet to work on stuff. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I know a lot of you are just waking up, got your day ahead of you. Today is Thursday. The weekend's right around the corner. All right, kind of like a little brickwork going on in here. Doesn't have to be perfect. I wanted to do a daffodil, but I don't have a good image and I didn't feel like going and looking for one. All right, let's do this. Ends in here. Oh, I hear my brother sneezing. I think he's out on the back porch. smoking a cigarette. I'm going to put watercolor in here, I believe. All right. There he is. And watercolor. Now, maybe I'll just use these super tips that Becky sent me. Maybe I'll just use these. Over here, I guess. Or that lid can flop open. Put my scissors on it. And let's start with some blue in here. It's a dark blue. It's almost too dark. But I'm going to use it since I pulled it out. I'm leaving those white lines to kind of put some dimension on it. Let's see what else I have here. The green. Light green. Light yellow. So lighter blue. One I should have used. Looking awful dark to me. But we're just going to go with it. And I'm kind of leaving the white spaces in there because I feel like it kind of gives it some highlights. And let's see what this light green does. Yeah, I think this will work. Now I guess I'll just leave my little lamb white. It's just a scavenger hunt page. It's nothing that's going to be a masterpiece. It's a stained glass page. Pretend this is stained glass. I do like these super tips. I like them a lot. They got nice flow, nice coverage. And let's see, I think up here, hopefully this yellow will show. We're just going to make this all yellow in here. we might come in with a brighter orange in the diamonds, just for the fun of it. And we're going to make them yellow down here. Excuse me. All right, I'm happy with that. This is an orangey color. No, that's pink. Orange. That's gold, I believe. Is this orange? I think this one is orange. No, it looks pink. That's orange. We're looking for orange. Aren't you smart? Put some gold, orange in here, which looks red now, but that's okay. Maybe that's red, but it looks orange. The cap looks orange to me. I'm not trying to do a masterpiece. I'm just doing a little stained glass page. Have this in the nursery at your church. All right, I think I'll go to that dark blue again, or even a darker one. I don't know which one I used. Almost too dark. Almost too dark. But I got it on there now. We'll just color all that in. I don't know if that glazing pen will come back over that or not. Might do the white glazing pen on it and see what happens. Kind of like it there. All right. And kind of a brownish color, brownish red for the bricks. That's purple. That's brown. And red. Let's see what happens here. Now, excuse me, let me get a drink of water. I should come out and chat, but I want to finish this. Not very much is coming over on the other side. That red kind of shows through. Now, all right, let's start up here and work down. No, I like the flow of these colors. I like the flow out of the super tips. Because I kind of like to work fast. And it covers a nice broad area as I'm working. I don't have to go over it much. And I'm just putting a little brown to make it look brickish. Make it look brickish. And do the other side. So this is the Scavenger Hunt art journal that I'm working in. I'm doing this stained glass page right now. There we go. And I think I'll just color this in with my brown. Maybe put that green back down there. I think I'm pretty happy with him. Doesn't have to be perfect, and that blue that dark blue kind of went into the background, so you can still see in real life, you can still see the shape of the stained glass. So there's only one more thing I think I want to do, and that's the green down in here. And I think I'll call this done. I do like these super tips. Thank you so much for this set of super tips, Becky. They last forever. They last forever. And I was hoarding them, and Becky said, get them out and use them, Meri. So, I did. All right. So, there's that page. Let me come out and see what's going on in chat. Let me refresh my chat. See what's happening. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Hi, Roy. Good morning, Mr. Roy. And there are just 22 more weeks before we put them all together. Let's see what Becky's talking about. Becky said, I am just working away on this week's 20 blocks. I have to make just 5 more and you'll be finished. Wow. That's cool, Becky. She sure does a lot of really creative things, doesn't she? If you haven't watched, go back and watch Becky's stream from yesterday. She did a boho or she's talking about doing a boho piece. She showed all of her beading and everything and her fabrics and what she's going to use, and she'll be putting it together next week. And if it all works out, we're going to swap 6-inch boho squares. So if you're interested in that, get in touch with Becky. I'm going to do mine. Now, this is a smaller scavenger hunt journal, but for my fabric journal, I'm going to do the 6-inch square for swap, but I'm going to make my piece to fit my fabric journal, which is a little smaller. So I wonder if I could get in touch with my partner if we do a swap and give her the measurements of my, we'll see. It'll be smaller. 2 weeks, not 22. Oh, 2 weeks. Oh, fat fingers. Yeah, I got a fat finger and a fat mouth, Becky. Roy is here. Hi, Mr. Roy. And the little lambs eat ivy. Well, there's no ivy on here. I didn't put any ivy in here. This is just a fun little piece. Just a fun little piece. Let's see. This is where Roy comes in. He says he's starting physical therapy later for 8 weeks. Again, and my appointments will be Tuesday and Thursday at 8 a.m., so I won't be able to spend a lot of time with you all when Meri live streams. Oh, well, it's better to do your physical therapy, Roy. If you think of it, come in and say hello. Becky said, if you're going to keep the glazing pins in their packaging, I would put the open one cap up and the other. Well, see, Becky has the greatest ideas. What did I do with the other one? Of course, now see, this one I know because I've used a lot of it. But put the open one cap up and the unopened one cap down. Is that what she said? Yeah, that's a great idea, Becky. I'm really just kind of keeping them in there so I can read the packaging. I'm going to get some more of these. I really do like them. The white one, let's show the Valentine page again. See, the white one did come out when I went back over it. I don't think you kind of have to work slow. See if I can tell. Yeah, see, I can kind of tell with the ink levels, but I like that idea. The open one capped up and the unopened one capped down. And it doesn't matter because I'm not keeping them vertically, I'm keeping them horizontally. So the ink flow, I'm keeping them just like this out on my desk. Here, I got some of this ribbon from the package that I opened this morning. Okay, so let's see where I am on this. Did I cover all the chats? Brenda's here, Pam is here, Malia popped in, Miriam's here, Sylvia. Hi, Sylvia. Good morning, Sylvia. Arlene is here. Arlene says she's run out of the color she's using for the granny. Oh, Becky said that. Becky said, I ran out of the colors I'm using for the Granny Hexie project, so I will substitute one for the other colors. It will still be randomly chosen. Becky's using up her yarns. Arlene said, I actually bought a craft item other than glue or replacement items yesterday. I bought a bunny stamp. Aww. I spent most of yesterday outside, Arlene says. It was so pretty. It felt good to be digging and weeding. Oh, that's cool. I was inside most of yesterday. I was slow stitching in the morning, and I slow stitched when I was watching Becky, and then there was the tatting class, and then I went out, and I got all that sewing stuff. All right, so let's see where I am on this. Did I cross off stained glass window? Put my pen over there. I'm always losing stuff I want. Here, it's the one I want. Oh, look, I got a little heart. Button, draw your breakfast, collage. We did collage, stained glass. So, create a border. Well, that could be, let's just create a border. Should I create it on this heart? And should I, no, I think I'll just create a border with fabric. Let's do it. Let's do it on this page. Let's do it here. We'll just do a fabric border here. And I might have to reach in my little bag for more. These scissors are not sharp anymore. When you use them for paper and all that, and then try to cut fabric or something, you kind of have already ruined your scissors. All right, that did good. So I'm going to use those two pieces for the top and the bottom, and I don't have enough for... So let's go looking in my teddy bear. Teddy bear cookie jar for a border. Teddy bear cookie jar. And I got him stuffed full. What do I want to use? I got yellow. Here, let's save these two out. I don't want to lose them. Kind of like this, but I don't think I have enough of it. I think these are laces and stuff here. Let's just pull it out and see what I have. I've got rickrack. Got enough rickrack to do it. All right. Got this green. It's a thinner stuff. Got that. Whoops. Oh, giving you guys a ride again. Boy, it looks pretty dark out there. It looks like we're going to get a storm. It looks dark out, and it's 7:30. Let me look at the weather. Let's see what's going on. That kind of scares me. Hold on. Let me... That sky is dark. Let's see what's going on here. March 14th. Let's look at my weather report here. Weather, cloudy. Cloudy, mainly clouds with rain, windy, highs in the upper 40s and lows in something other. Boy, but it's dark out. It's gonna storm. Come on, weather.com. Am I still on my data stuff? I don't think I am. There it is. Feels like 39, mainly cloudy with rain. I mean, those clouds out there are dark. I can see through my window. Today, rain, rain. Well, I'm glad I went out yesterday because I don't feel like going out today. Radar maps. Rain possible around 8 a.m. Now, that's what it's going to do because it's dark out. It's going to storm. It's going to storm. That kind of scared me when I saw that because I'm used to a kind of a light gray. Well, I know I don't want to use the light white. So let's put all the white back. Ooh, this is pretty. That would be nice for the boho. That would be nice for the boho. Let's save that out for boho. What else do I have? I can use some lace with the boho, but we'll come back and look for boho lace. This would go good with the boho, this daisy lace. We'll keep that out for the boho. I'm thinking Becky's boho stuff. I don't care for ruffly lace. I flatten it out. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. How are you doing? She's waiting for the schedule for medical appointments. The waiting is the hardest point. Becky, Cheryl said she's been diagnosed with breast cancer. Let's just keep her in our hearts and prayers. Cheryl, did I say Becky? I meant Cheryl. That's scary stuff. And Cheryl, our hearts and our prayers are with you. This might be able to be used for the boho. I'm going to keep it out. This part, even this part might be. I'm really looking for border stuff, but I got boho on the brain. This is lace stuff, lacy stuff. I'm looking for border, but I don't want all this white on my page, for my border page. What's this? There's some fringy stuff for boho. This might work for the boho. Fringy, yeah. We'll keep that out. Yeah. Inky doily, somebody used. Wasn't me. I don't think, because I bought this. I think I bought a bag of lace. Here's some green seam binding. I'll put that out. Might use that. Rick Rack. I'm not crazy about Rick Rack. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not crazy about it. Here's some beads. These are pretty. Well, some of these are flat back though. This one row here is flat. Oh, they're all flat backed. Flat backed beading. We'll keep it out. I don't know if that might be too thick for a bow. The top one are not flat backed, but the three bottom ones are flat backed. Might be a little bit too big. This could go boho. I'm keeping some boho stuff out. Not that I'm going to use it, but I will see what happens when I just love this stuff. Here's some pretty satiny ribbon. I love getting this stuff out and just looking through it. This is that could be out. But I'm not finding much. Well, the lace was in the bottom of this. Here's a little hanky, pretty little hanky piece. That's cool. I like that. Here's a applique. That looks like somebody glued something together here. Applique. Piqué, applique. I can't say it like K3M says it. All right, So it's just not enough of it. I'm really looking for border stuff. I guess I could make me a lacy border, but it's too late now because I put most of it back. This is kind of cool. The yellow. Here's some beaded trim. That could be very boho. I'll save that out. Here's another one of those flowers. That other one was pretty well shot. There's another applique. There's some beaded ruffly stuff. That could be kind of boho. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll keep some of this stuff out. And this is elasticy. I'll have lots to choose from. There's a pink flower. This is pretty. That could be boho. Some eyelet lace. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I'm seeing what's in my cookie jar here. I don't care for this. I got plenty of it, but it's not doing anything for me. Sticking it back in there. There's some brown. That's pretty. I think I bought this lace as a bundle from somebody. Here's a butterfly. I'll keep that out. Because I certainly didn't. I don't remember buying this. I think I bought it as at one of the sales. A lot of Battenberg looks like here on the bottom. Looks like it was very homemade. It's kind of an interesting piece. All right, now we're back into the fabrics. All this stuff I'm going to keep out separate for possible boho stuff. Put it in a different bag over here. Now, I'm looking for page border. Some of this stuff is just way too small. Of course, I could do a page border of little pieces. I might do that. Since that seems to be what I have in here. Putting the lacy stuff back in. I think that's what I'll do. Here's another thing that could be very boho. It's kind of thick though. I'm not going to put it on. Don't want it too thick. You send that stuff through the mail. That's a tie, a man's tie in the interfacing. I think I'm gonna do stitched border, just with little pieces here. I put the rest of this stuff back. Too little. Some of this stuff is too little. I like that. Man's tie. We'll see what I end up with here. These are all little pieces. Little scrappy pieces. This is pretty boho, this flower. That's part of that jacket. That's part of my heart that I did. Just never ends. These scraps, I don't throw them away. Here's got a needle in it. I'm doing a blanket stitch around this circle, and I just haven't finished it. I need to keep that out. And now we're getting into scrappy pieces that I'm just going to put all that inside. Yeah, I don't really care for this state fabric. It's got all the states written on it. It's not my thing. Little piece of lace. Oh, that's pretty. It's got a little, put that with the boho. I'll have a lot to choose from for the boho stuff. I like that. All right. Let me finish picking up stuff here. That could be very boho fabric. I'll have to go through my fabrics and see what I have. There's a tatted piece. That's my own tatting. I'm playing. All right. So this is what I pulled for my page border. So if I'm going to stitch on it, I want to use this side. I'm going to stamp on that. Let's put let's put all of these that I saved out for possible boho. I had a bag over here with buttons in it. Let me get that out. Come on. We'll put all my boho stuff in here. And there'll be more. I won't use all of this, but I'll have stuff to choose from. No fabrics in there. It's mostly embellishment. All right. So there's that. Let's get my teddy bear off my desk. Hi, Ray. Good morning, Ray D. Cheryl says, I like going through scraps and going through buttons because it's like little treasures, isn't it? You know, you have this stuff and then you forget about it. You forget about it. So what I'm going to do for my page border, I'm just going to fold this stuff and start stitching it on. And maybe I'll put a trim around the bottom. So Penelope, he says, I'm here for you, Mary. Let's get a needle. I don't want one with a curved point. Just take your pick. Here, we'll use this one because it's got a pretty sharp point and a fairly big eye. And I got red floss out here. Oh, look, that this is very boho. I'll probably use that because it's little tiny seed beads. And Becky was saying how, Every time she saw seed beads on sequins on sale, she'd buy them. She says, gotta stop. Gotta stop! All right, let's put all this over here. And these are my pages here. All right. And of course, the little piece I folded disappeared. Get some of this stuff off my desk. And look, this wrinkled up on me again. Let's see if I can't. If I put water under that corner, it seems to work. Hold that down for me, would you? All right. Of course, my needle. And I'm going to stitch a little border across here with those scraps. If I can find my beginning of my floss here. This is Lily floss. I got it at the thrift store. There it is. Is that it? Yeah. No? Where's the beginning? Usually they hide it. Ah, there it is. Right there. Hopefully. And I'm going to get a pretty long piece. And let's snip it. And I only need 2 strands. Oh, and it's knotted here. I'm not going to try to work out the knot. I'm just going to cut it off. And one and almost 2. Hold on. 2. And we're going to give this extra thread to Penelope. We're going to thread our needle here. It's always fun to thread a needle online. I got that needle threader Becky was showing in our stream yesterday. Not the Stitch Witch one or the Thread Witch one, but the Clover one that Becky said. I went back and ordered it. I thought it might help if I have to thread needles online. She was actually showing it to Teresa because Teresa said she has some blindness in her eye, so she has a hard time threading needles. And I thought, oh, that might be good to thread the needle when I'm stitching online. This needle's got a pretty big eye, though, so I can see it pretty good. All right, so what I want to do is take a piece of fabric. We'll start with this one. And maybe I don't need all of that. So, and K3N will cut a little snip and then she'll tear it. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to fold it like this, like I was doing the border for a Kwandi quilt. Only I'm going to do a, maybe we'll call this a Kwandi border. Only I won't put the little flags on it. Let's fold this in like that and over like this. And I was watching that, I forget her name, but when she did her paper, her finger pressing, she would fold it accordion style like this, like that. And I don't know if that's an interesting way to do finger pressing. I usually put a little saliva on mine, but we won't do that here. And I'm just going to take a stitch. Of course, I'm going to take a stitch on the inside here first. And just do a little stitchy stitch here. And we're just going to stitch this onto my page, hopefully. And I don't know if I can, I guess this paper's pretty pliable. I can load up my needle across the page for about maybe 3 stitches. That works. And let's go to another piece, another scrappy piece. Maybe this yellow. We don't need that much, but that makes a nice long piece. Tear it and fold it. Look, we'll fold this one just because. Well, no, I think I'll make it a little shorter. I don't want it quite that long. But she would fold it like this. And I don't know if that helps the finger pressing to do that. You quilters would know. And she was 80 years old. 80 years old. I'm just going to kind of like so. And we'll let the threads hang a little. And I'm going to put it right here. This is a little slow stitching. Little slow stitch. I was going to do slow stitching today anyway. Well, I just show and tell slow stitched. Just wanted to show you my progress in my stitching journal. And in there. Now, when I'm going through more than one layer, it's a little harder to load my needle. Alrighty. I guess I'm going to do I noticed Janet, Janet made the cutest little slow stitched whimsical dogs. Did you guys see those, Janet Nash? Cutest little dogs. And I noticed when she was stitching them, she called the stab stitch the in and out stitch. And K3N now is calling it the chicken stitch. She picked that up from somebody in the group. Her group. All right. I'm just going to cut it. I still kind of like calling it the stab stitch. To tell you the truth, the stab sounds kind of vicious, but you are stabbing it. Now I think I can do a, I know it's a little harder on paper because paper is just a little stiff. Here. Do several stitches here. Oops. Don't want to knot my thread. Okay. Let's do some brown. That might be a little too thin. I want it a little wider. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut that. I want that flower. And let's come through. Yeah. Don't want to knot it. Now this is kind of how you do the quandary border. You fold your fabrics and put them, of course, I think you're supposed to stitch much closer to the edge, but I don't want to get too close. And you kind of fold them over. You're supposed to fold that edge too. And I did on the corners, but I'm not going to fool with that during the... And I kind of got this one kind of going over the edge, but I guess I'm going to leave it. Now the border doesn't have to go all the way around. I think most borders, you know, it depends on what you're doing. In my journal, I only put one here and in the center here. But I'm not going to do that here. Let's see. Let's do a corner piece. I'm eyeing this piece of green, which is part of a tie, and it's got the vertical hem right there. But I still think I can use it. Let's cut it off here. Let's cut this little piece off. I was reading the page, and one lady was saying how she's having trouble with her hand shaking. And boy, I understand that. She said it's not Parkinson's, but I have a little trouble with that. I was trying to tap in here the other day and my hands were shaky. Let's see, let's go through. Let's make this a little shorter and bring my needle up through this. Into there. Now I need to fold this and fold this. And what I found so interesting, that lady who went to India to learn the Kwandi stitching was telling how those ladies had no tools. They had a needle and a thread in their hands. They didn't have scissors. They had needles because they had thread and needles, but they didn't have all the tools that we have. Let's see if I can't bring that down a little. Catch that scrappy piece. And they tore a lot of their fabrics. And she said she was so fascinated that they would pick their pieces at random. But then another part, she said that the lady that was showing her how to do it would pick the piece at random, but she'd pick up a piece and decide about it, and then she'd put it back down and pick up another piece. And she was talking about how we see things differently. The lady who went over to India was talking about how we see things differently. She was saying, "Oh no, not that piece," and that would be the piece that the lady would pick. That's a fairly big piece. Let's tear it. And fold it and tear it right about here. I'm going to sneeze. It's coming. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. I've still got a little lingering of the cold. A little lingering cold. Not too bad. My throat's pretty cleared up. Boy, I would get that mucus in my throat to where I couldn't breathe hardly. Man. I'm glad that's over with. All right, where's my thread? It's on the back. I guess I'll bring it through this piece first. I have a little bit of a shaky left hand. If I balance it on the table, it's not too bad. Kind of stabilize it on the table. Yeah, I'm going to knot my thread, and then I unthreaded my needle. Give me a minute. Here, I sneezed. I have to. Blow my nose. Thank you for bearing with me. Then I have to sanitize my hands. Which could probably be cleaned anyway because I was playing with those inks and stuff. So what did I do today? I opened that stitching stuff. So what time is it? It's 8:14. I'm going until 9 o'clock. I was opened my stitching stuff, and I opened the linens that I got from Malia. They're all going in the washing machine. And I'm going to leave this needle in. See if I can't thread it here. We worked in the scavenger hunt. I've done several pages in the scavenger hunt journal. If I work at it, I might get this done by April 1st. Today's the 14th. Got about, and it isn't anything you have to send in. So if I work at it, I might get it done in time to say, please enter me in the drawing. And this is going to go over the page border, but we're going to let it happen. See, it's just a little bit taller. I could put something on the back of that, but I think I'll just leave it. Or will I? I don't like it. Let's change it. Let's change it. It's just a stitch. If I can get it out. One thread, two threads. Make it even with the page. Now I have to rethread my needle. That's okay. It doesn't take long with this. I like the bigger-eyed needles. And this is a long one. I think it came in a set of darning needles. I'm not sure exactly where I got it. All right, let's make sure that it's okay. Then I'm going to come up through this one. Maybe too much. And there are probably other easier ways to do this, but I'm having fun. This kind of slants a little, but I think the page is kind of ripped. Let's see if I can't load my needle a little here. I'm going to let it slant. I mean, let it go straight. It kind of slants. Put it in there one more time. Okay. What else do I have? This. I'm going to cut it. Not big enough to... Let's pull that down a little. There's my thread on the back, yeah. my page is kind of a slanty page. See how that slants down? So we're going to let it do that. And we got one more here. Did I cut enough of it? I don't think I cut enough. Yeah. Mixed up in my needle thread. Threads tend to find each other. All right, so we're going to fold this in. And I do sometimes just like to wet my finger and fold it that way. Nobody's going to really touch this journal other than me. If I get some DNA on it, it's not going to hurt. Sounds kind of gross, but it makes a sharper crease. I'm going to put that right there. Now this is not true quantity because I'm not putting the little corner flags in there. Let's see. To come up through this piece. It's just a little fabric border, fabric page border. Give that. And I'm just going to work at it until I get it done. It's kind of fun to do. Let's see. I'm going to stop here. So I'm going to do this side. Let's see. Don't know if I have enough of this to fold under. That's triangular. Oh, you could do this piece again. I'm not going to try to fold that. I'm just going to put it right here. It's got that seam on it. I don't know. Let's do this one. I'm going to cut it. Now this is going to be a little harder to do this inner side. Might have to poke and jab and poke. Stab stitch. Janet Nash called it the in and out stitch. In and out. Come on. It'd be much easier to do this at the sewing machine, but this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. See the back of it? Not doing too bad on the back. Excuse me. All righty, now what? I can have enough of this. I think if I fold it, I will. Threads hanging. And yep, I'm wetting it with my thumbs with some DNA. Now I'm just gonna in and out. I'm gonna have to stop at some point here and thread my needle. I don't know if I can get down to the bottom or not. All right, one more. How about this one? Got a lot of pieces for clusters. Do a little back stitch there. And I think I might end my thread here. And I don't have to tangle with a short thread. Got a little close to the border there. Looks like I pulled that stitch through. It'll be all right. And I'm just gonna let it, I did make a knot. Maybe I'll bring it like so. And make another knot in here. There. Almost done. And I gave Penelope the other threads. I'm going to try to pull two of them. No, I guess I'll pull one. What time is it? 8:29. I should get this page done. Today's Thursday. Is Lori on next? Paint Girly, I think, comes on. Stacy Catitude should be on probably right about now. She comes on at, no, she comes on at 10 Eastern. Lori, I don't know if Tanya and Lisa are coming on in the afternoon. Dusty Unicorn. Let me get my list out here in a minute. Whoops. Didn't have those two even. Get my list out. Make sure I'm sure I don't hit everybody. Let's see, Thursday. Stacy Catitude, 10 a.m. every day. Kathy Arbor at 6 p.m. tonight, Eastern. And Paint Girly, Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern. And Dusty Unicorn, I got Tuesday and Thursdays. But I think I've seen her on some other times too. Dusty Unicorn, I think I saw her on the other, was that? Well, that might have been Tuesday. All right, I'm just about done with my fabric pieces here. I'll put this one right down in here. Got a little thread hanging on it. And my needle here. Let's just go in here with my needle and make a knot if I can. And come around. I see some threads. Let's get them out of the way or my thread will catch on to it. I think I need to get me a little bar of soap to stick my needles in. They're getting old and a little bit hard to push through. Of course, it is paper and fabric, so. Okay. Just this little short side. What do I have left here? I've got this piece. I didn't cut it down enough. I'm going to put that right there. We could put it underneath. Put it underneath. It hooks onto my hands. Now, let's see. Running out of scrappies. Some dark green. Looks like there's something stitched on it, though. Some black. I kind of like the black. I have a black blouse. I think this is kind of like a facing fabric. I have a black blouse I think I'm going to cut up. I don't wear it too much. I'm going to tuck this under too. I don't wear it too much. No, maybe I'll put it on top. No, I don't like it being so. So I think I'm going to cut it up. I don't think this, I don't want to press this. I don't think this is true fabric. I think it's like a plastic, because I ironed it in my dark and light journal page and it melted it. It melted it, but I left it melted because I thought, well, I could see the white underneath. It kind of made a pretty little texture area. If you like distressed stuff. There. Now, what I think I'm going to do real quick is do a secondary stitch around here. And I'm going to start it right in here. Right there. And this shouldn't take too long. Because I'm using the fabrics that are already down. I'm just stitching. And I'm not paying attention to the size of stitches or anything like that. But some of this stuff is hard to go through. I thought that cotton fabric could go through pretty good. That's just a yellow fabric. Oh, I was going through 4 layers. That's why. It's still a little hard to go through there. Sometimes if you bend your paper, it stitches easier. So it's natural to think that I'm going to put something inside of this, but I don't think I am. I'm just going to leave it as a page, border page. Let's do one more stitch. So Beth Schuler will be on tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. Ouch. Stuck myself. She is celebrating this month her 5th year on YouTube. So if you happen to mosey on over there, tell her congratulations for 5 years on YouTube. In the month of March, whoops, it looks like I lost a thread. How'd that thread get so short? It's way shorter. Well, let's just cut it off and end it. Did I rip it? Oh, I did. I broke my thread. That's okay. I got enough to finish. I got another thread over there. Really, I got 2 page borders because I got the running stitch on this side. Can I get this needle through? Just barely. Yeah, we'll trim that. Okay, hopefully I won't break this thread. The thread's probably older thread. Got it at the thrift store, so you gotta expect something to happen to it. I think I have enough to finish. Whoops, well, that didn't help at all. I think I unthreaded the other piece. Might have to put a little glue on that. Let's see if I can do it this way. Whoops. And tie these 2 pieces. Come on. Just need enough for you to go around and under. Doesn't want to cooperate. I think that'll hold it. And let's continue on here. What time is it? 8:44. Got about 15 minutes. I should be able to finish this in 15 minutes. So I'm just doing running stitches. If I can. Usually poke myself this way. And these I'm going to have to stab. This is the page border scavenger hunt. And all I did was use little scraps of fabric and stitching them on little rectangular pieces. Now the next time I work in this journal, I think I'll do the stamping, the alphabets. And I might just stamp clear to, I think I'm ready to carve the Q. So I'll stamp clear to P and get all those stamped. And I don't know if I'll have time to carve the others. I might just draw them on. We'll see. I'll save that probably until last. Just about done here. One more bottom here. Let's see if I can. Doesn't have to be straight and even and pretty. It'd be nice if it were, but I'm going too fast and not paying attention to anything to do that. Alrighty. Now let's end it here on the back. And I think I'll just come up through a couple of these. Whoops. All right. Do it this way. There's my page border. So that would have been number, gosh, I better put all this stuff back in the cookie jar after the stream. That would have been number, I think it was on here, create a border, page 64, number 64. And then we did the Valentine, which was number 100. And we did the collage, which was number 55. And we did the stained glass. Where was my stained glass? I lost my stained glass. The little deer. Where did he go off to? We'll find him eventually. All right. So, he's here. That was number 52. I don't know if I can read that. It's in there. No, can't put it in here. Number 52. All right. So that's I. So what I have here, I had to redo my cookie sheet, my candy sheet here. Now I might take Becky's card out and put a different one in, put another one from Becky. This came with the little flag that she did for the slow stitch. And I might put it with the slow stitch, but I'm going to leave it here now. So what time is it? I got 7 minutes here. So I've got A and B, C. Of course, these are all my other pages in between. There's the monster page. D, E. This was the Smack and Dragon. I drew Becky's dragon that she gave me. E. That was the thumbprint B's. I don't know what this was. ATCs. I have to look and see what that. This was your favorite song. Once I Had a Secret Love. F. G. H. I. And then Becky's page. And this will be J. This is the envelope page. So I'm going to call this one over here K. If I haven't already. Maybe I did this one for K. Yeah, this is K. K in there. I got to put some more pages on this. This will be L. And on the back of here will be M. And I got 100 there. I should really put 100 here. And I'll change that number to something else, because there'll be a different page in there. So there's where I am on it. If I had more time, maybe I'll work on this tomorrow morning a little, because I do want to finish it up. We've got I think I'm into here, right to here with my stamps. So I got to carve these stamps. That shouldn't take me too long. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Some of these are easy. Paint scraping, doodles, 12, junk mail, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, I got quite a few left. 24, 25. That's a fourth of them. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 left, which is probably about a third left to do, but some of these are going to be easy. Paint scraping, use a rubber stamp, make a pocket, clothing. Some of this is going to be really easy. An unused product, use a paper bag, add a hidden message, botanical. So I still think I can get done pretty fast if I work at it. And here's how thick it's grown. I'm going to bind it onto a piece of fabric here, and I'll probably just bind it one sheet at a time onto a piece of fabric once I get them all done. I'm not going to try to bind all these together. I could just do a true binding, but that's how it's going to be. So I have about a couple weeks to finish this. This is the 14th, and what, there are 30 days in March. I got 3 minutes to come out and say goodbye. Let me fix my chat to all messages. And hi, Marguerite. Hi, Lala. Hello, hello. Good morning, ladies. Thanks for popping in and saying hello to me. Hi, Karen K. Welcome in, Karen. It's good to see you. Paint Girly. Paint Girly says, thank you, Mary. Got a scoop. Paint Girly is on next. Hold a second. Let me go grab her channel link here, if I can. Where's my search? It's always... Hold the phone, I'm grabbing it. Come back down into here, come back down into my chat. There you go. Paint Girly is on next. So I'll give her some love. I don't know what she's going to do this morning. Usually she says, bye, Cheryl. Mary is making a border. Lori is live in 30 minutes. So that was 30 minutes ago that Becky said that. I'm sewing on paper. Lala popped in. Cheryl's here. Becky's here. Ray D popped in. Miriam popped in. Rhonda. Arlene was here. Roy popped in. I can't go up any further. So have a really good Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm going to try to be on tomorrow at 4:30 in the morning. And just have a great day. The weekend's right around the corner. I think I'm going to go slow stitch, and I think we're going to get rain today, so I can't work in the yard. I might try to work upstairs a little. We'll see. Have a great day, everybody. Go do some art. Go scavenge. Use your scraps. Bye.